Welcome everyone to the second round of the Drift King of RTRiga 2024 DKRTR. We are here in Motor Arena Turan. What a beautiful track, and it's going to be a very competitive grid today. We have our first qualifying session coming up as they do some practice in the server. As you can see on the line there, they're just getting ready to go. It is a beautiful day. I'm your host Brandon, and it's going to be a good day. And just got back from a crazy night, so as if anyone's seen on Instagram, I had a bit of a party, so it's gonna be a good one today. Very excited for the action that's going down. As you can see, you've got the 4.0 VDC cars going about there with all their lovely liveries. Very interesting layout. If any of you are familiar from DCGP, this is a very well known layout in that series as well, and they've been kind enough to let us use this track. So welcome everyone. As you can see, everyone's in the chat. Hope you're all having a good time. Just gonna keep an eye on what's going on. But it looks like in Group A we do have our first driver, which is Sylvester Snotch from the sounds of it. I think that's how you say it. He's from Poland and he's going to be driving the 2J S15. They finish up their practice runs. We will begin Sylvester on the line first. Just having a little sip of the monster before I go and destroy my vocal cords over the next 2 days. I just want to... Right, let me just... I completely forgot there's one section I'm missing on my screen. Ooh, bit of chaos at the grid there on the start line. All going crazy to get their runs in, as the grid is going to be very competitive today. It's a very well-known layout, so everyone's going to be feeling confident. I had a couple of goes, a couple of laps during practice, and everyone seems to be doing extremely well. There we go. So, just a big thank you to all of our sponsors that help make this possible, which are Latvia Drift, Latvia Automobile Federation, Latvian Ragnar. Oh god, some of these names. Export Go, Digital Racing Systems, User Gaming Bar, Hyperworld, Drifter Halle, I think that's how you say it. Venus Ozilins? Yes, I think that's how you say it. I might need Edgar's in here to help me get pronunciations correct. I am, as you can tell, I'm a very English man, so pronunciation's definitely not my strong suit. But a massive thank you to all of the sponsors that have been working effortlessly behind the scenes to help us make these events go the way they do. As you can see there, the track is littered in our sponsors as well, so if you ever want to see what their branding looks like, keep an eye out and please go support them. Check out what they do through their socials, through their events, anything that they're involved with, as supporting them supports us, and then we all have a good time. Yeah, definitely having some fun on the track. We will be having qualifying runs start shortly, just currently. Let them get their last runs in, as we have our judges getting set up as well. As you can see here, just coming around this main corner now. Coming around through the start line, that Mitsubishi Evo 10. Very cool car from the 4.0 pack. Definitely an interesting one. I think I've only driven that car once so far, and it's not like any other car I've driven in a Assetto so far. So it's nice to see that the Evo 10 finally has an official model for VDC, as if you've ever competed competitively in a VDC data comp, they have had Evo 10 data for quite some time now, so it's nice to see something a bit more official for everyone to use. So who is excited for this round? As you can see here, it's a very, very interesting layout. You've got a lot of tight turns, a lot of wall running, so got to be pinpoint, making sure that you don't tap the wall too hard, as these are not friendly walls. They will suck the back of the car in if you get a bit too deep, and it can potentially zero your run quite easily, so you've got to keep on your toes with that. Look at that RX-7 with the gigantic wing there, just going across the start line. What a stunning, stunning car. So as you can see here, you've got this Evo 10 coming around this outside zone. Very big outside zone. Yes, moist, if please do. This is we need to get a 69 counter for quali scores at some point, see how many people get it. And it does look like we have Sylvester there in that 2JS15 getting ready on the line to do his first qualifying run, with that very cool looking chrome livery going on there as he comes across the line, getting ready for this very shiny car as he initiates into outside zone 1, putting it across that wall, doing a very nice job so far, keeping it nice and wide, tucking it into that inner clip, into the second inner clip, transitioning back into this second wide outside zone here, coming across through the start gate once again as it does cross over and loops back in around itself into that inner clip, coming back around to that outside zone once again and towards the finish line there. What a nice start to the qualifying runs. Very nice job there by Sylvester as we await his first score. Very nice work there from Sylvester, keeping it clean, keeping it tidy, nothing too crazy. Make sure he's got a safe run so far. Best way to always do it though. We've already got our first drop zone prediction locked in, which Moist has said 75. So get your predictions in, get chatting in the chat. We want to know what you think. We do want to see what you think. 69.69. So that will be a 71 for the first run of round 2. So not a bad first run there from Sylvester. Obviously he can improve, but we'll have to see what he does with his second run. As Sylvester now comes off the line in that chrome S15, the shiniest S15 I've ever seen in my life, as he goes into outside zone 1, just tapping the wall there a bit too much. As I said earlier, just before we started, it is a very dangerous place to be in those walls, so you've got to make sure you are close, but not getting too close, as it can really mess up your line if you tap them, as it will try and bring you around. As he transitions now into that inner clip once again for the final time of round 2. Across that line, finishing up the first quali run of the round very nicely. So setting with a good score with 71. So let's see how the little wall taps will kind of be, because you never know. I'm not a judge. And as you can see there, Sylvester doing some rings. He seems happy with his performance. So lovely work, number 919, as you can tell on the side there. Very, very big and bright. Beautiful work from that driver there. I do like those accents of the chrome mixed with the blue, this green. Very nice looking livery that is. Nothing too extravagant, but then again it is very shiny, but also at the same time not too it's not too in your face, but also I don't know, it's a good middle ground. Nice. As you can see there, we've got some of the sponsors on the side of the cars, as every car in DKRTR does have sponsors on their cars as well, and their liveries. Being represented very well. Winner of prediction gets a Whoopi Goldberg body pedal. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. We've just started. We can't be doing this tomfoolery in chat already. Oh, think he's going for some more rings. Yes, lad. Get in. And it is a 62, so obviously those wall taps definitely penalising his score quite a bit there. So you've definitely got to keep an eye out and watch out for those walls as we wait for our second drivers. Beautiful work there from Sylvester. Coming in with a 71, so 71's the first score, first high score in round 2, as we have Jack. I'm not even going to try and say that last name, even though he's from the UK, same as me. I'm not going to try and say that last name, and he's in that F22 M2 Eurofighter, number 323, as he comes in and initiates on that line, coming around that first wall, not getting a bit too up and close to it, but very deep into that in-clip there, doing a very nice job so far. Keeping it very pinpoint those inner clips as he just wavers away from that outside line a bit. As he comes back around, doing a very good job on the inner clips. Just seems to be struggling on the outer zones a tiny bit, but doing a very good job across the line. Beautiful work from Jack there. So a solid first run. Hopefully he can improve in the next one. As we wait for his first score, as you can see there, one of our sponsors, Moist Skids himself, in the chat. Much love to you. We've got Drift Chat as well. We've got Shell Helix. We've got so many sponsors. Camus. Massive thank you to everyone. And if you don't follow Moist Skids on Facebook, TikTok, please do. His content's class. As we have a 43 for the first run for Jack here, as he ends up leaving the line, going down, shooting it down towards that initiation there, down the straight, coming onto the outside zone. Doing a good job so far, seeming to be a bit better this time. Doing a very nice job on those inner clips. Very pinpoint, just a bit of a waver there, kind of almost snapping to angle a bit too fast, but he did a very good job of keeping it around there. Getting a tiny bit deeper this time. Transitioning into that inner clip, bringing it around to that last outside zone. Doing a very nice job this time, so this could be a much higher score. Very nice job there from Jack. Are we going to see some rings? Potentially. Ah, Moist, you cheeky scamp. As you can see here, we have got DKRTR liveries for the cars ready to go if you can't get your own one made. And they look beautiful. So, if you want to come and represent, don't worry about not having a livery, as we do have some already made, and they are very well made as well. And we have a 61 for Jack here, doing a much better job on the second run, as I thought he would. So a very nice job there from Jack. So we'll have to see what the drop zone ends up being. So far we've got a 71 and a 61, so potentially if we get a 51, we might just end up going down further and further. Get all the 10 and 1. So we have on the line coming up now in that Smoke Garage S15, beautiful looking livery mind you, is Artjans in that S15 2J from Latvia. So one of the resident drivers of the series. Coming up to the line here, initiating. Having a bit of a wobble there going into the initiation, but manages to keep it going, picking it back up, doing a very nice job through the inner clips there. Very snappy transitions as he comes around to that outside zone. Putting a very nice run on so far. Coming around into that last outside clip. Coming around into that inner clip. Just almost tapping it into that last outside zone. Keeping it nice and tidy. Very good job there. Do love those. Do love that livery. That little bit of pink mixed with the cards and everything just sits right with me. So far, so good. So far, so good. Everyone seems to be pretty comfortable with this layout. Just realised it's got the little stripe on that right, the left headlight there. And when I say left headlight, I mean when you are sat in the car, it'll be on your left. So it's on our screen, what you can see is on the right. Kind of got a Kratos kind of stripe going through the eye. Artjoms definitely isn't getting vengeance on Zeus with this car as he gets a 66 on his first run in that smoke carriage S15 as he comes across the line, coming down the main straight now, going into that initiation, flicking it in, just almost catching the ball there as he comes around the first outside zone. Could have a bit more angle, but definitely doing a good job. Everyone seems to be very solid through these inner clips so far, and that's not the easiest place to be. As he comes around this outside zone, doing a very nice clean bit of angle there. Coming it around now into the last transition, into that inner clip, and around the last outside zone, keeping it up to that wall. A little bit of wavering and wobbling, but nothing too serious as he finishes and goes across the line. A very nice job there from Artjoms. I'm a sucker for that livery. That is very, very nice. And obviously, as you can see there, he's got the Latvian flag going up the side of the bonnet as a stripe. Very nice touch that. Very nice. As we just wait on the second score for Artjoms there. So currently we've got a 71, a 66 and a 61. Could this score be higher than a 66? Could we... Oh, and it is. It's a 72. So Artjoms currently leading the pack with the 72 on the board. Very good job there from the Latvian local. As we have Kevin Schwartz from Germany, due to be second on the line. And he will be piloting the E92 M3 BMW. Number 61. I think we're just waiting for him to come through the pit lane. Just waiting on the next drivers to come through. As I can't tell. There we go. For some reason, my stream was just not caught up. To be fair, a 72. Oh no, wait. It's a 73. Never mind. So no, John's got a 73, so he got a 73, so high score is a 73 on the board. Very nice. I didn't even realise that. That is my bad, folks. As we have Kevin Schwartz now at the line. As Kevin now comes across the line down the main straight, flicking it in. Big initiation there. Look at that angle. Just almost overcooking it, but holds it in the outside zone. He comes through inner clip 2 to inner clip 3, transitioning now into outside zone 4. Doing a very good job so far. Maybe could be a bit closer, but a big snapped angle there as he hits the wall. Just a little tap. Doesn't upset his line too much. Coming around into that last outside zone, so doing a good job. Just a very, very snappy angle and aggressive run. Trying to prove that he can play with the big boys. As he comes back onto the line, we just wait his first score. Hope everyone is having a good time today. Just waiting on that first score, and it is a 75, so the German man himself, Kevin Schwartz, also topping the rest of the grid so far. I mean, there's only 3, this is only 4 drivers so far with scores, but it's starting to get a bit more competitive as he flicks it in now into that initiation. Big flick this time, but making it a lot smoother, making it work better as he goes into inner clip 2, into inner clip 3, transitioning now into outside zone 4. Doing a very good job this time, making it a bit cleaner. Not that snapped angle there. As he transitions now into that last section of the course, into that last outside zone, doing a very nice job keeping it tidy. And that could possibly score higher than the previous run. And as you can see here, getting some nice figures of 8 here. Burn some tires, lad. Very, very nice work from everyone so far. We wait for the second run. Judges are definitely being crucial on this layout as of how much it's been ran. They want to make sure that everyone's being judged fairly as he gets an 81 for the second score, so really topping it out. So now we are gradually going up in the scores already, and that's only the 4th driver, so well done to Kevin. As we have the next driver coming up soon, which is Artem Chulkov, the man himself, the Ukrainian talent in that. Oh no, is it not Artem Chulkov? It doesn't look like it, as it's an Evo 10 instead, but it is a Vova instead, also a Ukrainian man with plenty of talent. Number 52, as he comes across the line here, doing a nice smooth initiation coming onto outside zone 1, doing very nice proximity to the wall there, keeping it big angle as well, keeping it really smooth. Transitioning into this outside zone, doing a very close wall run there. Kind of tickling with danger as he does a very nice job so far. So this could be a very high score. Keeping big angle everywhere, keeping it really smooth. Just a tiny bit of a waver there, but very, very nice job. So that's probably the best run so far. However, Ukrainians coming in with a very strong start. Very nice start as well, gotta say. That's a very smooth drive. As we await on the first score for Vova here. And Moist trying to be the middleman in the chat. And I do agree. We're just here to watch some skids and do some skids. Let's just have fun, guys. Obviously, competing can be quite tense. And it looks like we do have a score on the board, and it is an 88. So, as you can see here, doing a very good job. Also, a new top score. Doing a very nice job there. So, he's still got another run. So, he can potentially top that even more. As he flicks it now into outer zone 1. Dude, he's a very smooth driver, and this is going to score very well with the judges. So a main key feature here, as you can see from over here, is smoothness and consistency as he's dragging that back bumper across the wall in that outside zone. Dude, a very good job as he does it again onto that wall, coming through that inner clip, just doing an absolute masterclass of a run here as he comes across the line. What a second run from over there. An amazing performance from the Ukrainian talent that is Vova Veznov. Big shout out to Night Venom and also another one of our sponsors and also our semaphore. I don't know if we do have the semaphore in this one, but he is part of the staff team. But big shout out to Night Venom, who does a lot of work for DKRTR and supports the series. Love you, bro. Also, if you haven't checked out his content for photography and videography in Assetto, definitely do that. That man has a lot of talent. And he knows how to make the game look good. And it is an 85 for the second run for Vova here. So, not quite topping it out, but still putting on a very, very solid set of runs there. So, we more than likely will be seeing Vova into the top 32. Unless the drop zone goes any higher than an 88, but that would be insane. So, we do have... Oh, so the 7.4 is there. Okay. I do see. Yep, so, yep. We do have semaphore there. I just realised it's Drift Chat that does the semaphore. My bad. But we do have that RX-7 here, piloted by Olav from Estonia, doing a very good job so far as he comes around into that outside zone now, coming around back through the start line. Doing a solid job so far. A lot of angle. Look at the size of the wing on that thing. As he transitions now, and he's going through that last outside zone. A bit of a waver in the angle, but solid run. Everyone's doing really good runs so far. As you can see there, Camus being one of the sponsors of the series, which they are providing a lovely service to us and to you guys in the viewership. Yes, all of the wang. I mean, I'm a bit biased to a big wang myself, to be honest, considering the size of the wing of my S15 Pro car, but we do love the big wing gang. As we get his first score, which is a 74. So a very solid run to start with. A lot of improvement can be made, but we'll have to see what he does with this one as he now initiates big flick in there. A lot of angle going into that first outside zone. Keeping it nice and smooth. Coming through into the inner clips. Doing that nice mangy section there. As he comes round back into this second outside zone. Doing very big angle there. As you can see, the wheels almost turn 90 degrees as he transitions now into the last section, which is that outside zone. It's just all outside zones as he comes across the line, doing a very solid job. So very nice work there from Olav. Everyone's doing some solid runs so far, considering no one's dropped below a 50. It's impressive. As we wait now for Olav's second score. I do apologise if I'm taking a couple of quiet seconds to just yawn in. Still waking up. It is nearly 10 to 12 in the afternoon, so it's almost midday in the UK here. But Olaf getting an 82 on his second run, so doing a very nice job there, putting himself in second so far in qualifying. So lovely work there, as I don't even know how to say this name. I might have to put it into Google Translate potentially. So we have. I'm gonna try. If I butcher this, I do apologize. I think it's Masic from Poland in that Nissan Skyline R33, as the camera is not quite in the right spot. But thank you very much, Edgar, for getting the camera back as he is going through the first outside zone there. As you can see in that R33 Skyline GTR. Just getting a bit too deep into that inner clip there, but doing a solid job so far, as we can tell. Coming into that outside zone. And I just unplugged my microphone by accident. That is my bad. As he comes around into that last outside zone, coming across the line, doing a nice job there. With that lovely white and yellow skyline. Honestly, I'd love to see that in black and yellow. Just have the Bumblebee car. So, as we wait for his first score. Oh my, I'm definitely struggling this morning. How is everyone doing in the chat? Hope you are all more alive than I am. The Bumblebee car. Oh, that's brilliant. As we have his first score, which is a 64, so he's definitely not buzzing like a bee after that first score, but definitely got a lot of place to improve. So let's see how he makes with this. With a big flick initiation there, definitely flirting with danger at that wall as he comes around into the first set of inner clips, transitioning now through, making it floaty, very, very floaty. Coming through into this second outside zone, just doing a bit of a left foot brake there, as you can see, trying to get it back in there, trying to not make sure he falls out of the zones. Now into that inner clip. Coming around the last outside zone. Ooh, what's going on here? He's having a bit of issues keeping the car into the walls, but very good effort there from Masic. And yes, I think Moist, you definitely got made a good nickname for that. Definitely suits that run. Bit of fumbling, trying to flirt with that outside zone. Obviously, they aren't the easiest places to stay, because if you have a bit too much forward bite, it can punish you quite a lot. Big shout out to Omar in the chat, owner of one of the owners of Carbon Drift Team. Very good friend of mine and fellow competitor in a different series. Yeah, we have officially got the Moist curse. So again, a 59, just not particularly going to be the happiest about that, but hopefully, you never know. You could potentially get into the top 32 with that. So we'll have to see how this goes, as it looks like we are doing a server restart potentially for the next group. So we are back for the second group of DKRTR round 2 qualifying. And look at that. What a start to the event. I just looked down into the chat and I just see Omar saying Barbie girl. Yes. I am not gonna lie. That is a bop. That is what we need in the in between sections. Just old disco party songs. Do not want to be getting slapped with copyrights though, as YouTube loves to do that for some reason. Please don't smite me, YouTube. As we have our first driver of the group coming up, and it will be George Garcia, the Spanish man in that S15, and he has a plan to put a good run on as the lights get set up. And here we go. George getting ready to go down that straight, flicking it in, doing it nice and smooth, not getting a bit too frantic, keeping it nice and definitely well paced as he transitions into that Manji here, coming around into that second outside zone, doing a very solid run so far, keeping it, putting it in the wall there, getting very, very dangerous as this man sets out to put a good score down through that last inner clip into the last outside zone there. Kind of having a bit of issues trying to keep it in, but these cars are very aggressive in the way they drive, so you've got to try and tame them. Yeah, Omar, I'm everywhere these days. You can, if there's something going on with the sim, I'm probably there these days. So, as we wait for George's first run, definitely something solid, but definitely could have improvements in places. I might just have to sign up as a commentator for all of the series these days. I might as well just be the voice of the sim at this point. Do miss my co-commentator from the other series that we work in. But that Irish man is a busy man, so you are having to deal with me. But we do have a 68 for George's first run there. Unfortunately, Moist is going to be sad that it is not a 69, but you never know, we could get one on the second run as he goes and flicks it into that initiation coming across the line here. Just keeping it a bit safe, but oh, unfortunately just putting it in the wall. And I think that could zero his run there. But very good effort as he comes around into this outside zone, making sure he gets the most out of his ticket. And yes, it does look like the judges are going to be putting that as a 0, unfortunately. But he's got a 68 on the board, so definitely nothing to slouch at. So hopefully he can see the top 32. Look at that ADDT livery. A very beautiful car. But unfortunately, he is not Matt Field, and that will be a 0 for the second run. But look at that. He's in 6th so far with that 68, as we have a smooth design S15 here. So this one is the RB S15, which is Rittens from Latvia. So this is a local to the series, as he flicks it down into that initiation coming around in this outside zone. Doing a decent job so far as he comes through the inner clip with the underglow absolutely beaming underneath that car. Coming around this coming through under the start line. Doing a very smooth job so far. This is definitely what the judges are going to want to be seeing. Smooth angles, smooth, not many corrections. Just keeping it nice and tight and across the line. Doing a very good job. So we just await his first score for Ritten's there. Very nice livery. Gotta say, I love a lot of very nice liveries in this series so far. Oh, my stream on my phone is a bit slow. Just trying to keep up. Unfortunately, and it looks like it is an 81 for his first run, so a very nice job there from Rittens before his first run, as we wait for the start line to light up here. For the second run, as the lights go green, Rittens now coming down that straight line. Flicking it into that initiation, doing a nice, lovely job of that. Making sure he doesn't get too deep. Playing with the inner clips there as they cower and feel this man's aggressive run. Coming around, just a bit of a waver there. Trying to get it back to get into big angle. Transitioning now into that inner clip. Around into that last outside zone. Once again for the final time today for him. Doing a nice job. And it just seems to be that I'm having a couple of internet issues as the stream is pinging about for me. So if I do sound stuttery, I do apologise. Hopefully it will sort itself out. It looks like it is slowly, but as he does some lovely rings with that undergo, absolutely beaming the smoke like it's from the dark side. Lovely, lovely work. Yeah, unfortunately my driver, Team Riga, representing Frontside Racing, is not able to join us today. But hopefully we'll see him next round. And it is a second 81, so very solid runs, keeping it consistent. So this man is set out to be a consistent driver, so very nice job there from Rims. As I think we are just waiting on the next driver, which potentially is going to be Lucas from the UK, driving a Nissan not S15, PS13. Yep, there we go. So you got that lovely PS13 there in that DKRTR livery. Very bold and out there as he waits on the line to get his first run down as the lights go green. That PS13 going down the straight, doing a nice big flick there, getting the car to angle, putting it against that wall in outside zone 1, doing a very nice job so far, keeping it decently smooth as he comes through. A bit of a check up there, going into that inner clip, maybe just getting a bit too much grip in the front, but as he comes around into that outside zone, coming through the start line, doing the last transition, very, very nice run from Lucas here so far, keeping it nice and smooth across the line. So very nice job there from Lucas. I don't think qualifying is going to take that long. Because we do potentially have people that have not made it. So hopefully it won't be too long. Omar, I am not driving, unfortunately. I am just solely commentating. I can't do 2 series where I'm commentating and driving at the same time. Yeah, it would not work. As we wait on the first run for Lucas here. To be fair, it would be difficult as I am the only commentator of this series so far. So as we do have a 64 there for Lucas, so doing a good job. Definitely room for improvement. So he initiates and flicks it into outer zone 1 here. Keeping it much smoother this time. Will he do the same mistake? It doesn't look like he made the same mistake there, so doing a very good job. Oh, and it looks like he just caught the wall there, so that is unfortunate. So I don't know if that's going to be enough of a straighten up to make it a 0, so I'll have to keep an eye on the sheet and see what the judges say about that as he tries to finish up his run. And it's a very unfortunate turn of events. Definitely very scrappy. Yeah, Moist, I might have to just do one round where I'm commentating my own run. If I bin it, there's definitely going to be some interesting language. I totally wouldn't have bias against my own run. So we're just waiting on the judges to see what they think that's that second run, and it is going to be a 0 for that second run, unfortunately. Just getting a bit too aggressive with the wall in that second outside zone, so unfortunately that will leave him at 64, which is quite a large disadvantage in the overall sense of qualifying, but hopefully there could be a good chance that he could get through. Ah, yes. Doing my own run, totally not going to have bias. So we have Daniel here from Latvia in that Nissan GTR R35. Very big car, turning up on this track with the biggest of wings as he comes down the straight now, going for that initiation with the two little lasses on the back of the car there, with the headlights, the tail lights as their eyes, which is pretty cool. Lovely little design there, as he does a very nice job through those inner clips, transitioning into the second outside zone. Keeping it nice and smooth, keeping it decently wide, not too close to the wall, not trying to be too crazy in his first run. Keep it safe, get the score locked in. This comes around now into that last outside zone, keeping it very, very smooth. So the locals are definitely doing a very good job. So a solid first run there from Daniel. I'll be honest. If I was commentating my own run, I'd probably say I'm the least talented in the grid. So we are just waiting on the first score for Daniel here, as he's back to the line, ready to send it back down. And he's got an 89 on his first run, so very nice work there from Daniel, taking the top spot so far. Can he get it into the 90s is the question, as he goes into this initiation, doing a very big flick into outside zone 1. He's going to try and put it much deeper in every zone that he can, with much bigger angle. As you can see here, he's doing a very nice job so far. Very textbook run as he puts that back bumper into the wall. Very nice run so far. Keeping it really smooth as well, as he comes around into that last outside zone for the final time. Doing a solid run there. Oh, and just a little bit of the top of the water. If I'm going to get anything for the judges, it's a monster. Wait, who do I... I'm pretty sure I said to someone I was going to send the money via PayPal to them for Monster for last round. For the drop zone prediction. Was it Moist? Was it you, Moist? If it was, DM me. Please. I need to keep my word. So we're just waiting on that second run score from Daniel there. Question is, will it be an improvement? Will he be the first one to be into the 90s? I mean, we're only on the 11th driver, so very early on to have a 90-point run, to be honest. Oh, is that yours? Yeah. Oh, and it is a 94. Amazing work there from Daniel. Absolutely insane. So Daniel definitely taking the top spot there so far, and it's going to be definitely a hard score to beat with that 94. So he has set the standard high. Yeah, to be fair, you might actually end up having a full case of Monster by the end of this. By the end of the season, as we have Paulius, the Irishman. And he has got a plan, and that is 15. 2JS15. As he comes across the line here, getting ready to flick it in with a nice ching in there. As he comes into outside zone 1. Doing a very good job so far. A bit wavery, a bit scatty, but nothing too major. Keeping it nice and safe as he comes into the second outside zone there. Doing a very, very good job as he transitions into the last inner clip. Oh, and just hits the wall there, like I said at the start. These walls are not to be toyed with. They are very, very... They will take out your run if they get the opportunity. So that will be a 0 for Paulius's first run there. But hopefully he could potentially put a big score with the second run. So never think a 0 on the first run is the end of your qualifying. As he initiates into outside zone 1. He's got potential to put a good score on the board. You've always got two chances. And and it looks like he's just put it into the wall again. So just struggling there to get the proximity onto the walls. You do have to be very pinpoint. That's just unfortunately the stream on my end did cut out a bit, so I could not see what happened. So unfortunately that will be the end of Paulius's weekend. But hopefully we'll see him in the round 3. Bigger and better. As we have Virgil coming onto the line here in that E92 M3. The Frenchman. And he is ready. He is on the line. And that light goes green. That semaphore lights up with that E92 coming down the door brake because E92 initiating into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job so far, keeping it smooth. The angle's very nice there. And if you keep an eye on the front wheels, he's not really doing any corrections, so doing a very nice job as he comes around into that second outside zone. Keeping it nice and tidy. Coming around into that final transition for his first run. As he comes around across that wall once again, doing a very clean and tidy run. So Virgil, obviously, one thing that judges will be looking for is when you're doing your qualifying runs, you want to be putting the best lead line on for battles. So they want you essentially need to prove that you are going to do well in the lead and you can put a good line down. Because you got to remember, if it's not chaseable, it's not a good score. But we'll have to see how Virgil scores there, because it was a very tidy run. Clap your baguettes, gentlemen. That's terrible. So we just wait for that first score there. I tip my croissant to you, Virgil, as he gets an 81 there, doing a very good job there, putting himself in the middle of the top 10 of qualifying so far, putting himself at 5th, so we'll have to see what he can do with the second run. As he comes down the main straight, flicking it into that initiation, doing a very, very nice big initiation there. As the stream freezes up for me once again, coming through the inner clips. Doing a very nice job. Very tidy driving so far. Just a bit of a waver there in that second outside zone, so potentially could dock his points. But just catching that outside wall in that transition, and that will be a 0 for his second run. But 81 is a very good score to have on the board, so that will potentially see him into the top 32. So very nice work there from Virgil, as I think that was the last driver of the group. So we will be going into a quick little break as we switch the servers around, so we will see you then. And we are back for Group C of the round 2 of DKRTR 2024 qualifying. As you can see here, all the drivers were getting their practice runs in. Just getting them to pit up and get ready for the first runs. As potentially we have the first driver of the group on the list here is Juan Antonio. In that A90 Supra, the Spanish man. As we can see here, up onto the line, as Drift Chat sets the semaphore and sends him down that straight in that ATDT A90 Supra. Doing a very nice job so far in out zone 1. Keeping it nice and smooth, coming through into the inner clips. Keeping it nice and tucked with the nose just peeking into them. As he comes around into that second outside zone, doing a very solid job there. Good proximity to the wall, big angle, smooth. Doing a very, very good job as he comes around now into that last outside zone. Keeping it very smooth, so this is going to be a good score, I think. This could be highly rated. So a very solid run there for the first run from Juan. As we await on his first score. Do apologise, I've just been during the break I ate a chip and it was very dry and my throat did not agree. As we wait on the first score with that A90 there, but to be honest, I think the semaphore is just the best looking thing here with the best person behind it. You got one of our sponsors, Drift Chat, piloting that semaphore, making sure he can get our drivers going up and down the track. He is your start line marshal for today and tomorrow. And, well, for all of the events. As we get an 80 for the first run from Juan here, so very good job, solid first run. As he goes down and initiates into that first outside zone again for the last time today. Doing a good job once again, keeping it smooth. Could be a bit closer there to those inner clips, just tuck it in a bit more. But keeps it nice and wide there, going onto that outside zone, across the wall, just very close to clipping it. But doing a very good job to keep it close, but not dangerous. As he comes around that last outside zone, doing a very good job coming across the line. Very nice job there from Juan. How is everyone doing in the chat? As we just await run 2. Spanish man has covered. Obviously his teammate George Garcia kind of had a couple of issues in his run. But they're both doing solid work. And it is going to be a 79, so just 1 point deduction from the previous run. So very solid performance there from Juan. So hopefully we might see him in the top 32, depending on the drop zone. But we do have Sim Vort in that RB30 S15, the Estonian man himself, as he comes down the main straight. Flicking in across the line into the outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far as he comes through into the inner clips, keeping it nice and tucked, keeping it smooth as well. As he comes around into that second outside zone, very close to the wall there. As you can see, the wing just clipping through the wall. Doing a very solid job so far. Putting a run on that will compete with the heavy hitters as he comes across the line. Doing a very solid first run. As you can see, everyone is very comfortable with this course.
Massive thank you to our sponsors once again. As you can see, they're all listed around the track, on the stream overlay, and all over the cars. So please go support our sponsors so that they can keep the community and the drift scene thriving as in the way they do. As he gets an 86 for his first run, so a very solid run there from Sim for his first run as he flicks it back in for the last time. Doing a very solid job so far as he comes through into the second outside zone once again. Oh, just getting a bit too close there. Getting a bit too aggressive onto that wall, but keeps it going. Definitely is going to be a bit of a dock on points potentially for that little bit of contact with the wall, but he does a very good job of keeping it going and across the line. So very nice job there from Sim. As he does some lovely little spinny woos, some rings to finish it all off. As he will be decent, you'll be quite happy with that 86. Stylish first run with a little flash of the lights, putting on a show for everyone, having some fun. That's what we're all here for. So just waiting on that second run. Once again, and from what I've been hearing, the judges are very happy with how people have been driving so far. So far so good. So the second run is a 79. Not quite getting topping what he did in the first run, but lovely work nevertheless. So Symbol finishing with an 86 as we move on to our next driver, which is Alexis. Alexis. The French driver from France in that Nissan Skyline R33. So lights go green and we send them down to the straight, and the stream is once again slowing up for me. My internet is definitely not having a good time, but he comes through those in the clips very deep. Avoiding with danger there, coming into the outside zone very deep, but just unfortunately coming out a bit too much there, but brings it back in very wide as he transitions into that last inner clip. Doing a very solid job, but oh, just straightening there and potentially taking himself out to a 0 on the first run. Once again, these walls, you got to be careful. They're going to take you out, so it's all about precision on this track. It's a very through the keyhole kind of situation, and as you can see, there is a 0 for the first run for Alexis, unfortunately. But we'll send him back down the line, and obviously get a second chance at redemption. So we'll have to see how the French driver deals with this as they go through the inner clips. Doing a nice job so far. Oh, and just unfortunately, that is going to be a 00. Just floating with those walls a bit too much, and just like when you're in the club, sometimes a bit too much floating can get you to trouble. And unfortunately, that's the weekend over for this French driver. But hopefully, we'll see him back for round 3. R33 being put through its paces. We're going to have to get some fresh panels made for that. It's floppy. So we have Tomas in that S15, a very popular car, as you can see, as we have the Polish driver on the start line as the lights go green. Oh, and we're just getting a second. Oh, it looks like we're having some difficulties with the drive. I don't think. Oh, just wanted to get a different run up. Oh, and oh, definitely an interesting initiation here. I don't know if a 3-point is allowed but we will have to see as he transitions into that inner clip. Coming around into that outside zone. Definitely an interesting way to start the run. But as you can see, the mask coming through. So that, oh, and unfortunately just zeros on that wall. I'm intrigued to see whether a 3-point initiation is allowed or not, as obviously it can potentially hinder the chase on that initiation, as we have the second run coming up here. Once again doing another 3-point initiation, bit wavery there, going into the outside zone, but keeping it nice and dialed. A very fast run, but just probably struggling a bit too much for the grip there. But then coming back around, making a much better job there of the outside zones. Comes around, big transition there, flicking it in across the wall here, not making contact and finishing up the run. Definitely not the cleanest run in the world. It was quite scatty, but we'll have to see how the judges look at that. Looks at that run. As I try to find his name in the list. Definitely one of the more interesting runs I've seen. And that is going to be a second 0. So potentially based off of the 3-point initiation there. As that will be very, very hard to chase. As we wait for our second driver. Our next driver, second driver? We're way beyond second. Not too sure what's happening here. Oh, there we go. We have the GT86 coming onto the track, which will be Peter from Poland in that GT86 with another big wang. Big wang gang all day. As the lights go green, Drift Chat sends them down the straight there with that white and purple GT86. Very lovely looking livery as he goes into outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. A little bit wavy, almost overcooking it there, going into that inner clip as he transitions now, coming through into the second outside zone. Again, a lot of angle, but it's very, very risky with that car. As he comes around into, oh, just almost missing that inner clip there, but managing to keep holding on and across the line. So bit of a scatty run to start with, but got a lot of potential to improve. So we'll have to see what the judges say about that. As we await the first run to be scored. I'm over to catch up with myself. Very cool looking car that is, with a 50 for his first run. So yep, definitely the scattiness definitely reflects on the score, but hopefully he can improve on the second one as he flicks it into outside zone 1. Coming around here, get a nice proximity to the wall there. Coming through inner clip 1, not overcooking, almost overcooking it this time, doing a much better job. Coming around into our zone 2. Doing a very nice job. Just almost a little tapped off the wall there, but keeping it nice and clean. Nothing too extravagant. Just seems to be struggling with that inner clip going in towards the last outside zone. But he comes across the line and gets the run done. A lovely job there from Peter. As he exits the track. Just no hesitation, just gets out there, does his runs, leaves, say less. As we await that second score. And that is a 59, so it's an improvement, but not by much. So that is at a very dangerous spot to be score-wise for qualifying. So we'll have to see how that reflects later on in the competition. So very nice job there from Peter. Just not quite where I think he wanted to be. But we do have another car coming out, and I do think it is another GT86. And it is. Well, look at that livery, Jesus. It looks like what the old Black Ops 3 skit camos. As we have Zadrinas from Lithuania in that Toyota GT86. Coming down the straight there, flicking it in towards outside zone 1, coming across the line, doing a very aggressive initiation. A lot of speed so far. As he puts it around into that inner clip, doing a very nice job. Transitioning now into the next outside zone. Keeping it nice and tidy. Nothing too major. Maybe exiting the outside zone a bit too early there. As he comes back around, the screen is frozen for me. But as we come back, very nice way to finish off the run. Kind of looks like the car's on fire from the back with the orange LEDs on the bottom. I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty cool though. So as we await that first score. Solid run there. With probably one of the coolest looking liveries I've seen on a GT86 for a while. So that will be a 61 for his first score, so a load of room to improve. As he initiates now, going in towards, ooh, a lot of angle there, maybe just overcooking it a bit too much, which will cost him the outside zone. As he comes around into this one, going through under the start line, just getting a bit too much angle there. Definitely trying to put on a much bigger stylish run. As the screen freezes, it comes around into the last outside zone. Doing a very nice job. Just holding on for dear life in some of those situations. So we will have to see if that improves. How is everyone? Chat's gone pretty quiet. But it is a 53, so unfortunately just that little bit of scrappiness did cost him some points. So unfortunately that's not also, once again, just not quite where you want to be in a competition for qualifying. But we will have to see. As you can see here, we do have all the scores up there on the board for you. As we have Calder and Salvador in that PS13 from Spain with a big initiation there, big flick. Maybe could have been a bit better on the angle there, but this is the first run. Comes round into the outside zone. Just might have been definitely a bit of scrappiness to it. Probably not. Once again, judges are going to be looking at this like there is going to be a chase car behind him, so you've got to make sure that you put the cleanest lead you can as he comes across the line. So we'll wait on that first score. Yeah, Moist, we want to see you absolutely rubbing them walls. If you don't, then no monster for you. See, our judges are deliberating. Want to make sure that we get the most fair scores that you can get. So, still waiting. But it is a 51, so not the best start, obviously. Just not quite on the ball there. But second run, hopefully we'll see some improvement as he initiates over into outside zone 1. Doing a very good job so far, definitely a bit cleaner so going through these inner clips. Going around into that outside zone, getting a bit aggressive with the ball there, dragging the back of that PS13 across the wall. So putting on an aggressive run as he comes through into that last outside zone, doing a very good job. Being the most aggressive wall run we've seen so far, I'd say. Just in the sense of brutality to the car. But that will be the last run for Coldo there. Coldo, Salvador. 18ET PS13, another Spanish man. So it will be a 55 for the second run. So a bit of an improvement, but not too much. As you can see there, we got the entire scoreboard. Just waiting on the next driver. As you can see here, pulling up to the line there, we have Raina. Yeah, Raina. From Estonia in another R33 GZR. So let's see how he does. As the lights go green, coming down the straight here with that very simple but really nice looking livery. Coming through outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. Into those inner clips. Transitioning around. Ooh, bit of a check up there in the angle, but nothing too major. Hopefully it doesn't dock him too much. Coming around into that last transition now. Doing a very nice job. Very clean run. As he comes across the line, very nice. Very nice, Raina. Very nice. Just flip it around now for the second run. As we wait on that semaphore and the judges to get that first run. So that will be a 63 for the first run. So Rena's definitely got some room to improve once again. But there's always a chance in the second run. So never count your chickens until they've hatched. As he flex around into these inside zones here, or clips should I say, into the second outside zone, doing a very good job. They're floating with the ball, just maybe, just potentially fully straightening the wheels there, so we'll have to see if that counts as a 0 or not. But either way, Rainer wants to put the rest of the run down, coming across the line, finishing it off, making sure that he's not taken out by that wall. But that could potentially see him with a 63. Unfortunately, those walls are the biggest threat to anyone on this layout. So we'll have to see what this goes as, and yep. So unfortunately, that straightening off the wheels does put him at a 0. As you can see here, so that will be the end of this group. These are the current scores. We'll be getting the server restarted for the next group, which will be Group welcome back, and we're straight into it with David here in that A90 Super. I didn't even get a chance to greet you all back to the stream. How dare they? The drivers are just too eager to get their runs in. As you can see, this A90 Super is doing a very good job now into that outside zone. I've got a bit more energy. This guy's got all the energy coming through into this last transition now, into this inner clip, coming around into the last outside zone, just finishing them up a solid run there, as we didn't get much warning. Just kind of was there. As you can see there, that livery matching one of the first runs well, I think it was the first car we've seen in qualifying. So, very nice job there. Don't know where that energy came from for me. Doing a very good job though in that A90 Supra. Man from Poland, number 168 on this sheet. I'm not sure if it says that on the side of the car or not, as we await the first score there. So this is Group D of qualifying, and we will be finishing on Group I, and he gets a 74 for his first run, so very nice job there from David. As he comes down the line, yes, number 168, as he initiates into out zone 1. Doing a nice job there. Nothing too risky, but keeping it clean, keeping it good. Comes around into that last. Ooh, a lot of big angle there. Very risky. He's on a date with Destiny though. Oh, just getting a good bit of a tap on the wall there, but comes across the line and finishes up the run. Very nice with the 360, so I'll give you star points for that. Very nice job there. So we got a 74 so far. Can he top it? That is the question. Too scared or not too scared? That is the question, folks. I mean, this A90 is not going to have any tyres left. Going to eventually be running on the bead. And David getting a 70 for run 2, so obviously not making an improvement, but definitely putting a decent score on the board. So got a very high chance there. As you can see, we're approaching our 20th driver. So not quite got our top 32 set of drivers, but we are getting there. As we do have Kevin from France in an F22 Eurofighter coming up to line at some point. So far the scores are looking good. Nothing to, once again, we're just seeing a lot of consistency. As you can see here, we've got Kevin coming up to line in a blue Eurofighter. Very nice looking car. Car. Yeah, car. As Drift Chat sends him down the line. Initiating into outside zone 1, doing a smooth little bit of angle there. Transitioning into that inner clip. Kind of floating away from it, but making sure he's not too far as he struggles to get into the second outside zone. Very, got a lot of grip there. A lot of forward bite. So might have to try and dial that out for this. Try and either pull it in a bit, or I don't know. I forget, you can't, you do 2 consecutive runs, you can't change your setup. But, good job there so far from Kevin. As you can see, we have a load of beautiful sponsors who are supporting the events, and Kevin gets a 45, so a lot of room to improve. Not going to be happy with that score, but as you can see, going very deep into outside zone 1 here. Trying to make sure he puts a much better score on the board. Did a much nicer job going through that section as he transitions into the second outside zone. Doing a very solid job compared to the previous run. Just getting a bit aggressive with the wall there. Just a little kiss off the wall. But a big transition there. And into the final outside zone. Doing a much better job there. So Kevin putting a solid run for the second. So we'll just wait for run 2 score for Kevin here. The French doing a very good job so far. So like I was saying just before his first run began, oh, and he's got a 64, so much better improvement there. But once again, it's going to be quite a hard grid to compete with scores like that, but you never know how it could reflect. So far, the Bulls are taking some victims, so you never know what could happen. As you can see there on the sides of the screen next to the scoreboard, we do have all of our sponsors, so please go and give them a follow, give them a shout, and definitely go see what they do, because they are amazing people who like to make great things for the community. As you can see here, we have Norris, I think that's how you say it, in that PS13, another Latvian driver, doing a straight line initiation this time. So I think this is the first straight line initiation we've seen so far. Getting a bit scrappy in the angle, getting that outside zone, but keeping it together, keeping the run going. This comes around into the second outside zone, doing a nice job so far. Big angle, keeping it smooth. Now to transition into that inner clip, keeping it nice and tight there. He comes around into that last outside zone, doing a very good job. So we will have to see how that's awarded. So just waiting on that first score, which is a 64. So decent run there. Obviously he's going to be aiming higher to try and get that spot into the top 32, into the main show, as he comes around that first outside zone once again, keeping it nice and tight there into that inner clip. Ooh, and just getting a bit flirty with the ball there, and unfortunately just taking himself out in the second run, so he will be sitting with a 64 for the remainder of qualifying, and just finishing up the run there. But obviously not what everyone wants, but it happens. Oh, and just slightly hitting the wall there, taking a bit of frustration out on the car, on the track. Hopefully not to our track marshal in the 7-4. As we have our next driver coming up towards the line out of the pit, hopefully, which will be Max Jäger in that F22. So that's another one. The man from Germany, very German name, Max Jäger, initiating now into outside zone 1, keeping it smooth. Tiny bit of left foot brake, but then not much, just a settled car mostly, it looks like, from here. As he transitions now into that second outside zone. So I wait for the stream to catch up on my own end. Coming across into that final transition. Doing a very nice job, keeping it smooth. Solid work. Max Jäger doing a very nice first run there. So we'll just await that first score. So just waiting that first run now. Just waiting. The judges call on the first one. Definitely making sure that they see everything right, and he gets an 80 for his first run. So very solid first run there from Max Jaeger as the lights go green, sending him down for the last run of his qualifying. Coming into that, ooh, nice big flick to that initiation, going into outside zone 1, keeping it nice and clean. Coming around into those inner clips, doing a very good job, keeping it tight. Solid work so far from Max Jaeger. A little bit of a waver on the angle there, but keeping it nice and tidy there. Going across into that last outside zone and across the line right there. Lovely stuff there from Max Jaeger. As you can see there, Max having a very good time smoking out the arena. And it is a 68 for the second one, so clearly the judges have seen something that definitely didn't deserve a improvement. As you can see there, that is the current score for everyone that's on there. So everyone who's got scores, should I say. So lovely work so far. Max Jaeger doing a very good job there with that 80. And it is the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Elgas, in that E46 HGK kit. Moist Skids himself. And I told him, you need to put it into the wall with style or you get no monsters, which he does very nicely, going into that outside zone, keeping it lovely and tidy. Transition now into the second outside zone, as I can't see the stream. It's gone laggy. There we go, and it's back. I can see again. Doing a very solid run so far. Very solid run. He comes across into that outside zone and coming across the line. That is a run and a half. Elga's there, doing a very good job. We'll have to see how they reward him for this. I might have to agree with you there, Omar. Definitely. I mean, I had some issues with my internet for a brief second, so some of the run I didn't see. But that definitely was a solid run. And it was an 88, so putting him in second place so far, just above over there. Very nice work there from Mr. Moist himself. As we await the start line, getting Drift Jap to send down Moist Skids into that initiation. As he comes down the straight, and the stream has frozen for me again, and back into outside zone 1. Doing a very nice job so far, keeping it really tucked in and nice. A solid performance so far from Moist Skids. Getting a little bit of a tap of the wall there, getting very aggressive, but putting all of the cards on the table. As you can see here, coming into the last outside zone, putting everything on the line. If you damage the counter sim, it's not like you have to go. You put yourself out for the weekend. You just reset, go back to pits, and keep going. But lovely, lovely job there from Elgers. Absolute masterclass. And here's a prime example of the BMW stare. But yeah, lovely, lovely work there. And unfortunately that isn't an improvement, but an 88 is a very good score to have, so Elgers will definitely be happy with that one. And you can see here we have Tim Robers in that F22 from Germany. Coming up for his first qualifying run. See how the German man gets on with this. Do like their F22s, don't they? As he initiates with a big flick into outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. Coming into those inner clips. Transitioning through into the second outside zone. Keeping it nice and smooth and tidy. Very good job so far. Coming around in towards that inner clip once more. And across that outside zone, doing a very good job. That was a good run. Well, let's see how Tim does for the second. But obviously, we do have the first one to come through first. So we're looking at about 72 drivers in total. As we send him down with an 85 for the first run. So a very solid performance on the first run as he comes into outside zone 1. Doing a very, very good performance. Coming around into that second outside zone. A solid job so far. He transitions now into that last section once again for the last time. And it's crossed the line. What a solid run there from Tim. So doing a very good job both runs. So as you can see, we do have multiple liveries for all of the pack cars. So if you do want to run in DKRTR 2024 and you don't have a livery for the VDC cars, we've got you. We've got plenty of liveries to choose from on each car. And they're all custom made by our staff. 89 for Tim Roberts there. Very nice. Very, very nice. So that puts him at second place. So he's going to be happy with that. So now we have Norris from Latvia in that Zenki S14 with the big supercharger or procharger on the bonnet as he initiates in with that V8 screaming. Going through outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. Transitioning into those inner clips. Coming around the outside. Ooh, just kind of struggling to get back into the out zone there. Unfortunately, that is a thing that is very difficult to do, is zone control. As it comes across the line, doing a very good job. So, just going to wait on our judges to get the first score. I do love the aggression of that car. Just got that lovely supercharger just sticking out the bonnet. Mixed with a bit of underglow, can't go wrong. As we await that first score. Judges trying to make sure they go through everything. Watch the run back properly. Look at every little detail to make sure that they fairly score these qualifying runs. And that is going to be a 59 for the first run there for Norris. As we send him back again for that second run. Initiating over the line into outside zone 1, doing a very nice job. Keeping it nice and deep. Very smooth through this section. Maybe a little bit of a check up there, an angle. Unfortunately, just zeroing his second run. Once again, the wall takes another victim. So start with a 59, not ideally the place you want to be. But hey, this is drifting. It's all unpredictable. So we are just waiting on the next driver here, which is the final driver for this group, who is Vince Lawrence from France in that very, very blue GT86. Iron Shirt Recordings, GT86 should I say. Oh, but just again a little bit of a tap of the wall going into outside zone 1. These walls are hungry, they want to eat all the cars they can get. Ooh, and just getting a bit too much angle there. Big snapped angle. That's very unfortunate, so that will be a 0 for the first run. Just a bit too much skyness. Hopefully Vince can do a much nicer job for the second run here as the semaphore goes green and sends this GT86 down the line. As Vince initiates into our zone 1, doing a nice little job there. Bit of corrections. Ooh, and a big snap to angle once again. It's just, I think he is struggling to get the angle out of this car. So the setup, and I think he's just made contact with the wall there. So unfortunately, we might have a 0-0 once again, which is very unfortunate. But this is drifting. It's not the easiest place to be. It is controlled chaos after all. Instead of a commentator, we got a comedian. I mean, I'm a very tired commentator right now, so any pun that comes out of me is, I'm surprised it's not a terrible dad joke. But we are going to reset the servers and get the next group in. Welcome back, everyone. We are back for the next group of qualifying, which will be opened up with Yanis, who is on the line. He's the Latvian man with the M2 Eurofighter. Initiating now into outside zone 1 with a lot of angle here, going into outside zone 1. Doing a very smooth job so far, going into those inside clipped, flicking it around, big angle, making it nice and snappy as it comes around into the second outside zone. Doing a very good job, putting it against the wall, not getting too out there with it. Now transitioning into the last section of the track here. Doing a very good job here, keeping it smooth. Very nice work there from Yanis as we spin him around, getting ready for his next run. So we will be waiting for his first run. Quali score here. I do have a bit more energy this time. During the break we strategized on how to recover me. As you can see here, Yanis eager, weighing out the line, poised to strike out the second run. So, F22 Eurofighter, very popular car so far, and it is going to be an 85 for Yanis for his first run, so very solid run. Just below Simvort in 6th place so far, with a big initiation there, putting it into outside zone 1, doing what he needs to do. Yanis putting on an absolute textbook run as he initiates into that second outside zone. Transition, oh, big flick there, going round, almost catching the inside of the wall there, but unfortunately just getting a couple of taps on that last wall, getting very aggressive. But that could potentially dock his score quite a bit, so we'll have to see what the judges say, but there was a lot of power in that run, a lot of wow factor. So Yanis putting on the best run he can. Very nice work. As we wait for the second score. As you can see there, we've got 190 so far and an 89 in the top 2. So we have crossed the 90 threshold, but only once. So far, we are pretty much halfway through qualifying, and we have not seen many close to 90s, to be honest. So the grid is very competitive, and like I said earlier, those walls are taking victims, as Yanis gets a 0 on his second run, unfortunately, there. Good, but finishing with an 85, so very solid run. Good score to have on the board, as we have a E46 driven by Gustavs in that very cool looking toothpaste livery. It reminds me a lot of toothpaste in particular. As you can see here, Gustavs, the Latvian man, in that E46, doing a bit of a slower initiation compared to a lot of people, but everyone has their own tactics with this layout, as it is very tight, so there is a lot of room to do your own thing. But just struggling there to get a bit of angle, but bringing it around, doing a nice job. Just a little bit of a correction going into that second outside zone, but coming around. Bit of wavering coming into the last outside zone as well, but overall putting on a good run coming across the line. So we'll see what the judges think of Gustav's driving there. So it looks like the judges are going to deem it as a 0 for the first run, but we send Gustavs back down the straight as we get to the initiation. Very, very slow initiation. There's an interesting tactic he's using here. come across into that first outside zone. Oh, but kind of just floating there and fully straightening the wheels, which could see him putting a 0 on the second run potentially. Obviously, I'm not a judge, but this is just basing off my experience. And yes, the judges have deemed that as a second 0. So unfortunately for Gustav, that is the end of his weekend. But good effort, regardless. Which just unfortunately wasn't meant to be. But now, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, we have the man, the myth, the legend, driving for Team Riga, and we can see delivery, Mr. Ernestas Jokublis from Lithuania in that A90 Supra. This man is a man possessed. He's on a mission to take over the sim scene, as you can see here as he initiates into that outside zone 1. Doing a very tidy job so far, coming through those inner clips with precision. Look at that, and goes right on that inside clip there. Coming around into this second outside zone, doing a very good job. This man is known for his very precise driving as he transitions for the last time on this first run. Coming around into that outside zone, doing a very tidy run and a very, very clean run from Ernestas here, so this could be a big one. As he spins around and gets ready for the second run. So we'll have to see what the judges think to this. Could this be a second 90, or could this be close? We'll have to see. It could be big. So, the judges are really wanting to make sure they get the right call. What kind of predictions? So, in the comments, I want to see your drop zone predictions for when we get to the 30-second driver. And we'll see where it gets to. See if Moist will be correct with his prophecy. Or has he lost the touch? So, we've got one for a 77. Quite a realistic drop zone, to be honest. Oh, and it is a 94 for his first run, so Ernestas putting an absolute belter of a first run, taking top spot so far. But can he do better in the second with a big flick initiation there, going into outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. Obviously, Ernestas just doing what he has to do, representing Team Riga there, coming around into the second outside zone, doing a very, very good job, keeping it nice and clean as he rubs that duck bill right across the wall, transitioning now into the last inner clip for the final time of this qualifying session for Ernestas Jokublis here, going across the line. Very nice job there. So a nice level 360 to celebrate. Oh, just catching the front of the car off. What a run. I think he's a bit shocked as well with that 360 with the little tap of the wall, but but we will have to see what the judges deem this run, because both of them were absolutely on fire. Obviously, Ernestas is definitely going to be a man to beat over this weekend, especially for top 32. He's definitely a heavy hitter in this series. But then, there's a lot of drivers that aren't as well known that can definitely put the cards to the table, and it is going to be a 92, so that is a double 90 plus qualifying session. Absolute textbook work there from Ernestas. So that does mean he takes top spot above Daniel at 94. Darius Straker is competing. He's just in... Where is he? I did see his name somewhere in the list. He is actually next group, so he is the first in the next group. So his Nestus teammate is going to be joining us shortly. But for now, we do have Christopher Thomas from the States in an A90 Supra up on the line as the lights go green, and we send him down the straight, ready to get his run going. As he does a big flick initiation, just like a Nestus there, putting on a lot of style, a lot of flair. That's what we want to see as he comes through those inner clips, doing a very nice job. Look at that, very precise through those inner clips. As he comes around to the second outside zone, doing a very good job, dragging that car across the wall. Transitioning now into that last inner clip, and coming around to the wall for the final time of this run. Very nice run there. So far the runs are just getting better and better and better from everyone, so it's going to be very competitive, and the runs are going to be insane in battles tomorrow. As we have Christopher waiting back on the line there. Beautiful, beautiful work from the American driver. It's good to see the guys from the States coming over into the series. Waiting on that score now. Once again, judges wanting to make sure they get every call that to the point where they're satisfied. So they want to go through these runs with a very, very keen eye to make sure that they're making the right decisions. Because it's not only on them, it's also fair to the drivers and to you guys. And it is going to be a 75, so judges did see something there that they weren't quite happy about compared to the previous driver. But as he comes back in, Christopher putting it into the wall there. Into outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far. Into those inner clips, doing a very nice job. Making sure he doesn't get too close or too far away as he comes around into the second outside zone, dragging the back of that A90 Supra across the wall. Into that outer clip, doing a very, very good run here as he comes around that outside zone for the final time. Very, very nice work there from Christopher Thomas, representing the United States in that A90 Supra. So, fantastic work from them. What do you think? I think we all know who the main MVP is, and clearly the Semaphore. Like, come on. Semaphore's best drifter here. I see what you're saying, Moist. Do not jinx it. Do not jinx it. We are good. We are good. If anything, I'm having more issues than anything else right now. My body is starting to shut down. but he's going to be getting a 79 for his second run, so a nice improvement there, giving him a much better chance at getting into the top 32. See, look, Drift Chat agrees. Totally not biased, but... but as you can see here, we do have current scores. So we are up to 28 drivers now with scores on the board. So we are getting close to that drop zone starting to be formed. So definitely keep an eye out for that. But next driver is Rihaz, I think that's how you say it, from Latvia in another R33 GDR. Never seen the R33 so much in competition before, so it's a nice bit of fresh air with that Arco Fire livery initiated in. Doing a very good job so far. A bit scatty in the first outside zone, but making sure he brings it back as my side of the stream is... Oh, there we go, it's just caught up for me, and he's putting on a bit of a scrappy run, but keeping it nice and tidy as he comes around into the last outside zone. Getting a nice bit of proximity to the walls. Nothing too crazy, but nothing too timid either, so nice job there for the first run. Hopefully he can try and make an improvement. But we'll have to see what the judges deem. For all I know, I could be completely wrong. He could have done an amazing run. Could be a 99. I'm not a judge. So, my opinion means jack. As we just wait there on the start line for the next score. Oh, honestly, I don't even know what's going on with my internet. Oh, and it looks like he has gone 54 to start with. So we will have to see what happens with the second one. There's loads of room for improvement as he flicks it into outside zone 1. Doing a nice job here, keeping it smooth. As he comes through those inner clip. Maybe a bit of a late transition there, but keeping it going regardless. Get a bit too much angle. I'm trying to keep up with the car, essentially, because this car is a very, very boaty one. Coming through the last outside zone. Doing a very good job, though. Keeping it going and across the line. So it's a lovely job there from Rihads. ISP sponsor for internet. You're telling me. Honestly, my internet has been shocking recently. So very nice work there from Rihads, representing Latvia. So we'll have to see what the judges think for the second score. Tell you what, Omer. The true thing that's what I need is more energy drinks. And Rihads gets a 50 for a second run, so unfortunately not an improvement, but still a score on the board, so hopefully, potentially, could get him in. Depends on the drop zone. We'll have to see. You never know. This is a very unpredictable competition. As we have Lucas Pasquini in that F22 Eurofighter once again, I think. Can't tell from here. There we go. What a nice livery that is. The Frenchman on the line, getting ready to go. I think that's a Big Duck Club livery. Yes, it is. Very nice as he flicks into the initiation there, going into outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far, keeping it smooth, keeping it close to the wall, making sure that front end's right by those inner clips there. So far, so good. Doing a very, very clean run. Very smooth as well. Look at that. That is beautiful. As now he transitions back in with a big angle going into that inner clip. That's just what we want to see into that last outside zone. What a masterclass of a run. This could be a good one. Save that energy drink budget for me, alright. Oh, I don't know about that. I think I need it right now. I really do. Obviously, Lucas there doing a very good job in the first run, putting out a statement saying, Ernestus, I've seen you, buddy, but what you can do, I can do as well. So let's go. So now we'll just have to wait what the judges think to that run. Could this be another big score? Potentially. That was a good run. That was a very good run. I'm currently just doing a little jig. I've gone from sitting down in my chair, commentating, to standing up commentating with the window open next to me and a fan placed on me with an energy drink in front of me. This is yeah, I'm in survival mode. We're still going. The energy's back, so we're back. I quite off a run. No, Moist, you've lost your energy drink privileges now, I think, for that one. That was terrible. As he gets an 82 for his first run, so clearly there was a bit of room for improvement there. Just quite a bit of left foot brake there going into that initiation, trying to keep it deep. But we'll have to see what the judges think to that as he transitions now into outer zone 2. Coming around, doing a very good job. Keeping it really deep in these zones. Very good zone control. as he comes around into that inner clip. Once again, big angle coming into last outside zone, doing a very, very good job. Just a lot of use of left foot brake from what I can see. Oh man, the issue is I've not had much sleep and I drank a lot of beverages last night, so I'm not in the best shape. That's why I'm tired. But hey, we're here. We're doing bits. We're watching drifting. We're having fun. DKRTR round 2's here. Who can complain? Not me. And if I complain, it's in my own time. Did this to myself. Yeah, I did it to myself. Oh well. You probably seen it on my Instagram story, to be honest. As he gets an 88, Lucas getting an 88 for the second run, so very nice score there. Putting him in. I can't see his name because I'm a dyslexic. He is in 5th, so doing a very good job there. Got a very high chance there for a top 32 battle. So very nice work there from Lucas, representing France. Next one is one I'm excited for. This is a man from the United States, and someone that I have competed alongside recently and have had a bit of experience with. And this is the man known as Donique Joseph in that... Oh, no, it is not. He couldn't make it. That makes me so sad. Unfortunate. But we have Frederick here in that S15 2J from Norway, coming down the main straight with a lot of speed. He's got a lot of momentum with a big flick initiation. Again, a lot of angle into outside zone 1. Doing a very nice job so far as he points that nose into that inner clip. The cone is absolutely shaking in its boots with how close he got as he comes around that second outside zone, coming in very close to that wall as he came into the inner clip. Doing a very good job. Bit of a change up of angle there to try and get the car to not hit the wall, but a very, very good job from Frederick. As we spin him around. Anything above 75 is easy to top 32, trust me, bro. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, this is drifting, so you never know. Not enough energy drink. What do you mean, not enough energy drink? I can't exactly walk out and grab another one, can I? But yeah, Frederick put on a really nice run there. But it does get him a 74, so there is room for improvement. Nobody's perfect, so we'll have to see what he does with the second run. This is his second chance, and this will be the last time he initiates into this track for this qualifying session today. As he comes around into these inner clips, doing a very nice job so far. That inner clip cone is now probably soiled itself from how close that was. Coming around that second to last outside zone, doing a very good job. Absolutely on a belter of a run. Really nice proximity to the walls, doing a really good job. And coming across the line, what a run. Lovely job there from Frederick. So that does, in my opinion, that looks like an improvement. But we'll have to see what the judges think to that with their multiple cameras. And he does some rings and finish. Oh, and we got the semaphore moving. Hey! See, the semaphore made a cameo. We got the... So, this is what I mean. The look, ghost tires. Beautiful work there from the semaphore, as we have some synchronized donuts from both the semaphore and that S15. Not something you see every day. You have a drift chat there doing some absolute belter of a ring, like some proper rings, lad, in that semaphore. It's just rotating on itself. Beautiful performance there. This is the halftime show. We didn't tell you. This is our surprise halftime show. Where we have the semaphore drifting around our competitors. Piloted by our own... Oh, and it does look like we have the servers being reset for the next qualifying group. I do think we had a second score there for... good. Yep, so it was an 86 for Frederick. So, yep, so we're going to get our servers reset and we'll see you in the next qualifying group. Welcome back, everyone, to the second round of DKRTR, the Drift King of RTRiga 2024. This is the qualifying session, Group F. And to start this group, we have the sensational Darius Ostraka going straight across the line there, representing the UK, coming across the line here, going into outside zone 1 with an absolute filthy bit of angle. Doing a beautiful job so far, representing Team alongside his teammate Assetto Corsa. So far, so good. Darius just doing what he does, coming around into this outside zone for the last time in this run as we get him over the line and send him back to the start line. It's a spin around and get a second one going. Darius just doing what he does. Not much can really commentate with Darius and Assetto. They're good. They do what they come in, they do their runs, they go home, and they get ready for battles. That's what they do. But there could be a shake-up. I can't be giving them the commentator's curse. But the question is, does the commentator's curse work for people with this much talent? I do not know. We will see. I'm quite a fan of these drivers, as they are terrifying to drive with. But also, I don't think you can learn any more. Like, they're probably the best drivers you can drive with to learn. As he has an 82 for his first run there, definitely not competing with his teammate there as much, but we'll have to see if he improves in the second run, going through to that first set of inner clips. Transitioning now into the second outside zone. Doing a very nice job once again, putting it against the wall with that duck bill just scraping. They might have to get a bit of touch-up paint for that wing, with big angle coming into this inner clip now as he comes across towards the line. Very nice run there from Darius Ostraka. So can we get some I don't know, some sunglass emojis for Darius in the chat? Just spam it. I want to see sunglasses because that was cool. Very nice work there from Darius Ostraka, representing Team Riga. So it started with an 82, and we'll have to see how the second one went. Oh yes, he does have one bit finished business with the car. And if you don't know what the car is, oh, and he gets a 90 for his second run, so that is our third 90 of the round. So he comes in at third place. So we both top three has got two Team Riga drivers so far. So we got Assetto Corsa with a 94, Daniel with the 94, and Darius Ostraka with the 90, and then Tim Riga with the 89. So the top four, very nice, very good job. Please do moist. So we have Linard here in that GT86 from Latvia. So this is a Latvian local driver coming through into that initiation through outside zone 1, doing a very good job so far, keeping it tidy, very close to that in a wall there, getting very cheeky with it. Oh, and just stepping the wall there might dock him quite a bit. That could harm his score, but unfortunately those walls are unrelenting. They do not back down. As he comes into that last outside zone now, doing a very good job to keep it going, but we'll have to see how the judges look at that contact with the wall. Once again, they're just, the walls are sat there, they're looking at these cars, they're hungry, they're licking their lips, they're ready to take a car out. So, and I don't think they've eaten for a while, so Linard has got to be careful here, because he is potentially the next prey. Because the ball's only got a little bite. They ain't satisfied. Just a little taste of that GT86. They want the whole meal. But the Latvian driver doing a very good job there. As I check the qualifying data sheet, we do have our drop zone. Drop zone has now officially come into play, which is at a 54. So this is where things get a bit scary for the drivers at the bottom, but we will have to see, because we've still got quite a few drivers to go. From what I believe, we have 3 more groups after this one. So there's a lot of opportunity for some of the drivers here. So we'll have to see. It's just waiting on this first score for Linnet here. And it is going to be a 60, so definitely getting a bit dangerous towards that drop zone. So he's going to have to do a lot to get that score up. As we send him across the line here, the lights go green and he sends it down with a nice bit of pace, and the stream has just... There we go, it's back. As he goes through outside zone 1, very close to that inside wall there. Again, very dangerous as he comes into outside zone 2. Getting very, very shy with that wall. They know, he knows that it's there, ready to eat him. As he comes around into that last transition, doing a very good job. Coming across around that last outside zone, doing a very good job. So this could be a big improvement, potentially. But then the proximity into that second outside wall wasn't the best, so we'll have to see what the judges think to that. But Leonard's putting on a solid run this time, not teasing the walls. Might have to throw a bit of meat to calm them down. But lovely work there with that DKRTR livery on that car, provided by the staff. I do believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember. Oh, and it is a 61, so 1 point improvement. So it's going to be a bit of a nail biter for Linards here. So we'll have to see how this goes. But good effort for Linards there, and we'll hopefully see how we get along. But Coldo, as you can see, Salvador is on the drop zone right now with a 55. So his nails are being bitten, and I'm pretty sure he is nervous. But as we wait for our next driver, which is going to be not Tommy Lee, apparently. So it's Riho, the Estonian driver with a really colourful F22. Quite like this. So we get the lights going green and we send this man down the straight, and hopefully we'll see some magic from this man representing Estonia in that F22 into outside zone 1. Doing a nice job so far, keeping it clean, not getting too crazy with those inner clips. Now we're getting onto the second outside zone. Yeah, for waiver there, but keeping it going. Doing a good job keeping the run somewhat tidy without getting too scrappy. As you can see, a couple of corrections just going into the last outside zone, but just hitting the wall as he could before the line, so that could be a 0, unfortunately. As you can see, he did hit the wall and straightened before the final line. And it is a 0, so the Wolves are now happy. They've had another meal. It's unlucky for Riho, but such is life. It's hopefully in the second one he can redeem himself. We will have to see. But this is going to be a man that's motivated to get a good score on the board. Can guarantee you that. As we wait for the start lights to send this man down the straight. Power steering belt snap. That makes sense. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how the car drives with no power steering during the second run. God, someone unplug someone unplugged the wire for his force feedback. No, hood pins, weren't it? Right, so the lights have gone green. Riho is now going down the straight with a bit of hesitation there as he initiates into towards outside zone 1, doing a very nice job there. Keeping it smooth. Doing a good job in that inside zones. Oh, he's doing a very good job through those inside clips. As the stream freezes for me once again. But he comes around into the second outside zone. Doing a nice job this time. Coming around in towards that inner clip. Hopefully he can get... Oh, and it's that wall's trying to claim. He keeps it going. So, oh, and just potentially shuts it down before the run finishes. So that is very unfortunate. Hopefully, you can just tell he's not happy about that as he sits there contemplating what happened. But unfortunately, It's just that's just the way things have to be sometimes. But it was a good set of runs up until that point. So we'll have to see what the judges think. Did he make it across the line before that happened, or did he not? That is the question. What do we think, guys? Do we think that was... Oh, and yes, it does look like it's going to be a 0-0 for Riho. So unfortunately, that is the end to his weekend. But hopefully, the Estonian Magic Man, that is Riho, will be back for the third round of DKRTR. And we wish him all the best for tonight. And hopefully, he enjoys the rest of his day. But, moving on, we have... Waiting to see if a car comes out. I don't want to say the name in case it's not the right person. Because we do seem to have a few drivers that aren't able to make it with us, unfortunately. Just waiting on the next driver now. Yeah, so, like Moise said, very nice try from Riho there. So, we've still got Salvador on that 55 drop zone. He is still clinging on. How long will it be until Coldo is dethroned from the drop zone? So we just wait for our next driver. As you can see there, just coming through. Where's the WWE entrance music? So it is going to be... I don't even know how to say that. I think it's Loic? Hugon? I'm going to say Hugon because... I don't know if I can pronounce that right, but he's another Frenchman in that E92 M3. Coming into that initiation, very slow initiation, which obviously with a bit of big angle is pretty hard to maintain, but manages to keep it going. Coming through those inner clips, doing a decent job. Coming now into that second outside zone. Getting very deep there, so good proximity to the wall, good angle, nice and smooth. Coming through to the last section of the track, hopefully, oh, just a little kiss of the wall there, but nothing too extreme. I think it was just the initiation that would have put him off quite a bit, so hopefully Hugon doesn't get docked too much for that. We'll have to see what the judges think though. Yes, indeed, I do think so as well. Packing heat is an understatement. That E92 was rubbing those walls. Doing a very nice job. The question is, do the judges think that it deserves a good score? We will have to see. And it is a 56, so there is a lot of room to improve as Hugon is going down the line again, so a much better initiation this time. Get right up on that wall, giving it a couple of little love kisses, transitioning into those inner clips, doing a nice job, keeping it nice and smooth. Bit of a strange dial up onto angle there, but manages to keep it going, keep it held. English is not my forte apparently, and it's the country I'm from. As he comes around into that last outside zone, does a very nice job. So lovely serve, lovely run there from Hugon. I say it's Luic Hugon potentially. I do apologise if I have slandered that name, if I have said it wrong. Pronunciation is not my strong suit. No, that was terrible. That was terrible. I thought you're better than this. Just waiting on the second run score here from our judges, who are doing a very, very, very thankless job. And we do thank them for their time and their skills to bring us an event. Yeah, not good, is it really? Apparently English is not my forte either. and it is a 58, so it is a slight improvement there for Hugon, just unfortunately not much. So it looks like he is now officially on the drop zone, which means Salvador is out, and we will be seeing hopefully for the next round, which means Hugon has been put onto the drop zone with a 58. But as you can see here, the scores are very, very tight. They're very, very close together, to be honest. And, it's going to be a very competitive, very, very competitive grid for the top 32. But we have Lillian here in that Evo 10 from France once again. So we have our second French driver in a row. This time in the Evo 10, two very different cars as they initiate into that first outside zone, doing a very good job. Very big, very long back end of the car, to be honest. They're oddly long as they come around into that outside zone. Look at the proximity to that wall, just unfortunately coming out of the zone a bit too early as they transition now into the last section. They do seem to have a couple of ping issues, so unfortunately I'm not, luckily it looks like I'm not the only one cursed by internet issues. But a very nice run there from Lillian, and we'll have to see how the judges deem that run. So good first run. So we'll have to see what the judges say about that one, and then send Lillian down for the second run. Once again, welcome to anyone who's just tuning in. We are at the second round of DKRTR Drift King of RTRiga 2024, round 2 at Motor Arena Touran. And Lillian got 57 for the first run, so definitely some improvement is required because it is below the drop zone. But we'll have to see. Never say never as Lillian comes around into the second outside zone here, doing a very nice job so far. Not getting as deep as last time. Oh, never mind. I say that and puts it right into the back of that car, clipping through the wall almost. As they come around into the last outside zone, doing a very nice job there. Just a bit of scatty. Yeah, definitely. There was a bit of scattiness to it, a bit of scrappiness, but generally I think that was down to internet. So we'll have to see. So we're just waiting on that second score. Got Lillian here in that Mitsubishi Evo X. So it is going to be a 61 for Lillian there, so just above the drop zone, and now that has raised to a 59 with Norris there on the drop zone, on the chopping block, so to speak. So we have the final driver for this group, which is Jakov from Croatia. So our first Croatian driver, I think, that we've had so far. In that S15 2J with a very nice looking livery, mind you. I'm pretty sure that's made off the Croatian flag colours as well. Essentially, I can't remember. But very nice looking livery with a very nice looking run so far. Keeping it nice and deep into those zones, very, very deep into those inside clips. Doing a lovely smooth run as he comes around into that second outside zone. Keeping it smooth. Come around and transition into the last inner clip. Putting a nice smooth run there, just tickling the wall a tiny bit, teasing it. So we'll have to see what the judges say about that one, but good solid first run there from Jakov. unfortunately. I am looking in the chat, and of course, these issues do happen no matter what competition you're in. It's quite hard to control, so it's down to the individual drivers. But unfortunately, these things do happen. Sometimes it is by mistake, so hopefully things can get resolved. But it was a 78 for the first run of Yakov here, doing a very nice, good first outer zone there, keeping the inner clips nice and tidy, getting flirty with it. Coming around into that second outside zone, doing a very nice job, just grazing that back bumper against the wall there. As he transitions now into the last section, doing a very nice job as he comes towards that last final outer zone for the last time today for qualifying, doing a very nice run. So a good first and second run there. So starting with a 78 and hopefully potentially could be an improvement. But it looks like Peter is now on the chopping block with a 59 also. So the drop zone is taking drivers out slowly. Of course, obviously, regarding stuff that happens in the server between drivers and staff, if you've got anything that you want to bring up to the staff, just send them a message and they'll get back to you about that. Unfortunately, I'm only the commentator, so I can't really say much. And Yakov gets a 90, so what a run. Big comeback there. So Yakov has got a massive. He's set. He's in the top 32. I can't imagine that would not get you into the top 32. So big well done to Yakov there for getting an absolute belter of a second run. And he's going to be very happy about that. But it looks like that was the last driver for this group. So we will be resetting the servers and we will see you in the next one in Group G. So we are back for Group G, which will be starting with Remain in that E46, as we have him going down straight here with a big long initiate. We've got the wrong. Ooh, God, what's going on here? As Remain is doing a good job so far in this run. As you can see, he's going into the second outside zone here, keeping it nice and deep. Doing a very good job. This is Group G of the second round of DKRTR 2024, round 2. As you can see here, he has done a very good job. Remy put on a solid run. So we'll have to see what the judges think on that one. But Peter, obviously you can see it there at the bottom of the table on our left side, on the left side of your screen, is Peter with 59 on the drop zone. So he is going to be a very nervous man. But Remain is from France. Obviously you can see he's in that E46 HGK kit car. Very nice thing. We are in the last 3. They are in the last 3 groups now though. So we are not far off from being done. What qualifying session? Oh, and Remain kicking it off with a 93 in his first run. So that is yet another 90, and the drop zone has gone to a 61 as Remain flicks it in now for his second run. Big angle on that initiation, very, very deep, making it very nice, but just missing that inside clip, having a bit too much momentum. So this is going to be a very, very big dock on his score. But luckily he already had the 93, so but just can't find that pacing. He's really struggling to get this run back to pace. But as you can see, just not quite having it. But luckily, he's already got a 93 on the score. So even if he's got 0 on this one, he's into the game. So we'll see him into the top 32 tomorrow. Lovely work there from Remain. As you can see there, the flash of the lights. He's happy. He knows he got a good score. So he's like, you know what? Let's just have a bit of fun with it. Have a mess about. So well done to Remain there for that 93 in run 1. As we await our second driver for this group. Once again, just a massive shout out to all of our sponsors for everything they do for us. As you can see here, we have Patrick coming in that Mitsubishi Evo X, the Polish man. Yet again, another one of these shiny graphic cars. Very interesting livery. As he flicks it in now, going into outside zone 1 across the line. Doing a very nice bit bigger. Big bit of angle there, doing a very good job, keeping it nice and smooth. The Evo X seems to be doing a very good job so far for a lot of drivers. As he comes around into that outside zone, making it very deep, as you can see the back bumper clipping through the wall there, doing a very nice job as he transitions around again, very close to that wall that was behind him. And look at the angle that he's putting on. Patrick putting on an absolute belter of a run. Very, very nice. So this could be a big score once again. This group's just coming in swinging hard. Tiredness is starting to kick back in, so I might have to turn the fan back on. So as we wait for the judges to get Patrick's first score, what do we think is going to be? Get predictions in. I'm curious to what you all think in the chat. And I love that the chat is just sat on 69 views, and it is a 90. Group G is coming in hard with Patrick getting a 90 on his first run. So as he comes down into the initiation for his second, can he improve on a 90? We will have to see as he comes around into those inner clips, doing a very nice job so far. Doing a very nice technical run. Coming around through into this outside zone. Will he put it really close into the wall again? Very, very nice proximity to the wall there. Once again, just doing a really, really good run. Keeping it nice and tidy. Keeping it floaty. Look at that. An absolute masterclass from Patrick here. representing his team very well with a 360 there at the end to kind of give us have a little celebration of his very nice 2 runs with the flap of the bonnet, showing off that engine. He is a very happy man. He is a very, very happy man. And I would be as well. That was an insane performance and a textbook qualifying session for this guy. So, well done to Patrick there. That was definitely a statement to say the least. Giving us a wave on the stream, saying hi to all of you at home. Look at that. Absolutely wonderful. That is the happiest I've ever seen a car. Give us a wave, Patrick. Give us a wave. With the tyres burning in the back as well. And the stream's frozen for me. Oh, we are back. Lovely stuff. The question is, do the doors open? That's something I want to know. I wonder if he's listening. Oh, that is a 94. So he is currently 2nd place in the top 32 qualifying session, which means Jack from the UK is at a 61 on the drop zone. Jesus, they're not chilling out. Beautiful, beautiful work there from Patrick. So congratulations to his scores. And, his team is going to be absolutely buzzing for that. Just as we wait for our next driver. That was wild. Oh, but I definitely think you should register for round 3, 4. Come on, come join us. So it does look like we don't have Marcus with us, unfortunately, but we will be going to Chris, who is an Estonian man in a A90 Supra. So let's see how he does. As the lights go green, I always trip over my own sim rig, and as he goes into that initiation, a bit slower than some of the other people, but then it was a very clean and nice, smooth initiation. As he comes around into those outside zones. Oh, just getting a bit caught up there. As he comes back around, doing a very nice job, keeping it going. Transitioning now into that inside zone. Going in. Doing a good job. A bit of a wobble in part of the runs. Oh, he's finishing with the 360. Feels like he's having a good time. So we'll have to see what the judges think to that. Number 169. There's a lot of 69s. You don't want to beat Darius though, that's why you didn't join. Oh, love that. Nah, I think you should now. You've started the beef again. Instigating, bro. Oh, and it looks like Chris gets a 72 for his first run, so not too bad. Getting a bit close to the drop zone, but not too bad. As the lights go green, we send him back down to that initiation. Doing a bit of a shallow angle initiation there, but keeping it going nice and smooth, regardless. Doing a nice job through those inner clips so far. And as he comes around to this outside zone, doing a much nicer job coming through to this middle section of the track, transitioning for the last time in qualifying. Doing a much smoother run this time around, so I care to say that might be an improvement. And another 360. Oh, and a 180. So it looks like Lillian is now on the chopping block as well for the drop zone. So it has gone to Lillian with the 61. So the drop zone is slowly rising as we get through to these drivers. Chris doing a very nice job there. Keeping it nice and smooth. In that Supra. So we will have to see what the judges think to that second run. So yes, oh, and he does improve, but it is a 73, so 1 point difference. So nice job there from Chris. And here you can see the current 32 drivers. And the drop zone is on a 61. So things are getting tense for those guys at the down at that point in the 60s. And yes, Omer, it is VDC 4.0 only. So everyone keeps it fair. But as we have Mix come to the line, the Latvian man in the A90. As the lights go green, we send Mix down the straight. Oh, look at that livery. That's a lovely livery, that is. Coming around into the first outside zone, doing a very nice job so far. Transitioning now into those inner clips, doing a very nice run. That livery is stunning. I can't help but look at that thing constantly throughout the run. Like, I just gotta appreciate that livery. It's nice. As it comes around that inside clip there, very close to that wall. Doing a very nice run, so this could have a lot of potential to be a big score. Regarding skins to change kits and wheels, I would refer to the rulebook. So if you join the RTRiga Discord, and you'll be able to find out from there. I'll send you a link to it later if you're not in there already. But Mick's doing a very solid first run there. And I've got to say, I think this is probably my favourite livery so far that I've seen. And it is an 84 for Mix on the first run, so good first run. So we'll have to see what he can do in the second. So beautiful car, beautiful livery. Oh, big flick initiation there. Keeping it nice and wide. Doing a good job getting into those inner clips after such an aggressive flick initiation. Going around into the second outside zone, doing a very good job keeping that back bumper right up against the wall where it should be. Maybe just a bit too shallow there into that outside clip, but keeping it nice and controlled through the rest of the course here as he comes across the line. So a very nice performance there. I like how everyone's talking about what wheels to run on things in the chat. I'm a bit biased to Stroms as I run the DS35s on my Pro car. Omer doing some marketing for Strom wheels in the chat. Just waiting on this second score for Mix here in that beautiful liveried A90. That is my favourite livery so far, I think, that I've seen. And it is a 76, so it is an improvement, unfortunately, but a very good score generally for Mix there. Keeping it nice. So, we have, who do we have? We have Gert back up to the line. As you can see here in that RB30 S15. Very lovely looking car. Clean livery. Good driver. As the lights go green, we have Gert coming down the straight now. Doing a nice initiation here, keeping it close to the wall, going around outside zone 1, doing a good job so far, keeping it not too excitable but not too far away. As he transitions into the second outside zone here. Keeping it nice and close with that wing just rubbing against the wall. Transitioning now into that last section of the track, doing a good job keeping it nice and clean. Textbook run there from Gert. See, that's the one thing that I am not is awake, unlike the side of his car. Very nice work there. Score predictions are coming in. And they're all pretty high. That livery is mocking me, and it is going to be an 87, so really high. That is a good score to start with. So Gert putting down a solid run. Let's see if Gert can improve on the second. And that livery is literally mocking me. But he's doing a lovely, lovely job with that car so far. As he transitions now into that second outside zone for the final time today. With that wing absolutely rubbing against the wall. Right where it needs to be, doing a very nice job. Coming around into that inside clip and coming towards that final outside turn, doing a lovely job across the line. So Gert putting on some solid runs. So let's see what judges think of run 2. The drop zone has gone up to a 63 though, so things are getting more tense for the lower end of the grid. And it is an improvement with an 89, so a very nice job there from Gert. So as you can see here, this is your current scoreboard for the top 32. And as you can see, Gert is 7th, just above Tim. And he's looking very competitive. Still a few 60s to go through though, so we'll have to see. As we have Adam. Oh, so it looks like we are missing 2 drivers on this list, but we have Adam up here representing Poland in that 2JS15. So let's see how he gets on with this thing, firing down the straight, coming down into that initiation, doing a nice job, keeping it nice and wide, keeping it big angle, doing a very good job through that first inner clip and the second. Look at that, what a run so far. He's doing a very nice smooth run as he comes around that second outside zone, keeping it nice and close, not getting too crazy, maybe just a bit shallow on that outside clip there, but brings it nice and tight back into that inside clip, should I say, not outside. Doing a very nice good job there. So I think the only place that he could improve on, I would say, is that outside clip just before the final transition. I am not too sure. I am not too sure. So we'll just be awaiting this first score. So Adam gets a 73 on his first run. So as we have the lights go green once again, this will be his final run for this last driver of the group. As he fires it into that first outside zone, doing a very nice job. Just not as close to that first inner clip, but bangs on the second one perfectly. Going through that outside zone too, doing a very nice job keeping it smooth as he comes around just a tiny bit deeper this time into that outside clip, but not as close as he could be. But unfortunately, that is going to be the last one he gets, so we'll have to see if that was an improvement. Once again, I'm not a judge. I can't really tell you if it was good or bad, because I'm just a commentator. We'll have to see. So once again, I'm going to be requesting of you guys to get your drop zone projections in and see what you guys think. And it will be a 67 for the second one for Adam there, so 73 is the top score. So not close, but not too far away from the drop zone. So you still got a bit of time, but we'll have to see. Welcome back. We are in Group H, so we are in the second to last group now for qualifying at the round 2 of DKRTR24 Drift King of RTRiga. We are back. I am your host, Brandon. We are ready to send these boys as they get their last practice runs going. As you can see here, we have got a very competitive grid this time. Qualifying scores are going crazy, and the drop zone is currently at 64 with Norris there. Being on the chopping block has been pretty intense, but we have been getting through these drivers very smoothly, very nice, and it's been good so far. So we hope you've all been enjoying the show, and the top 32 will be interesting tomorrow, that's for sure. But for now, we've still got 2 groups to go, so let's see how we get along. And it looks like we have James Estrella in that S15 representing the United States, and I think that is a CDT livery, so that is a Carbon Drift Team member potentially. So Omer, this is one of your boys as he initiates in, doing a big flip going into that outside zone, doing a very nice job so far as he comes around into those inner clips, doing a very nice smooth run as he's comes into that second outside zone, doing a very nice job. Could be a bit closer to that wall, but as he comes around, hits that outside clip very nicely, coming around into that inner clip, very nice, big angle, big smooth run. Very good first run for James there, representing CDT Carbon Drift Team. So lovely people at that. Omer is the owner of Carbon Drift Team, so please, I incline you to go and check out what they do. They make amazing models, and they are also the official representatives of Strom Wheels in the sim. So if you need anything for your pro car or your custom cars relating to Strom, go to them. They'll hook you up, they'll get you sorted, and they do fair prices on their stuff as well. So that's my little shout out to CDT. Love you guys, and the drivers, they're a great community. So, and obviously their drivers are representing themselves very well. As you can see here, James putting on a very nice first run, just waiting on the first score. And we will have to see how this goes. Omer and CDT have done a lot of good things. They've done a lot for me recently, and we have had a very good time competing together in other series, along with the RTRiga team as well. It's been pretty fun so far. Massive shout out to RTRiga as well for giving us the opportunity to have an event like this to enjoy, and for me to commentate over. So Forsberg gets the win. And also another big shout out to all of our sponsors who have done an amazing job of providing for the series, to provide to you guys also. It's been insane. We have got some interesting prizes that we will be giving away at some point soon. But as the lights go green, James Estrella is waiting at the line. I don't think he sees the green light. I think he might be watching the stream or something. I don't know. But as you can see here, he's got 82 for his first run. So can he improve? We will see with a big flick initiation. Nice big angle going into the first outside zone. As he comes around into those inner clips, doing a very nice job keeping it inside of those inner clips. As he comes around into outside zone 2, I'm losing my breath here. I'm speaking way too fast. I feel like I'm an auctioneer. Doing a very nice job though. Run is looking solid. James looks like he is dialed in, and he could be seeing the top 32 tomorrow with that beautiful second run. Lovely stuff as the CDT team members cheer on for him in the chat. Lovely work there from James, and I'm pretty sure he'll be happy with those runs. So the drop zone is 64 at the moment, with Lucas on the chopping block now. Drivers are slowly getting there. The drop zone is raising. And it is another 82, so it's an 82 flat for James Estrella there, representing Carbon Drift Team, doing a very good job. So we have a very good potential that we will see him in the top 32. So where does that place him? Let's have a look. I can't see. As you can see here though, we do have a driver coming up to the line, which is Marcel in that Chaser. Very big car for this track, but a very nice one at that. This looks like he was meant to be in Group G, but he's ended up in Group H. But yep, so he is in that Mark II JZX 100. Very big car to be getting around here, and it is the same livery as that A90, and I love it. Love that car. Love that livery. It suits that car very well as it comes around into that outside clip. Doing a nice job so far, keeping it nice and smooth as it comes around towards that last outside zone. Doing a very nice job. So good start there from Marcel. Very good start. As he turns around and waits for his first score. Very, very cool looking livery. Probably one of my favourites so far. Just very tidy. Representing Germany. Ooh, and he got a 61, so he's got a lot of places to improve as he is below the drop zone. So it's do or die. It's now or never as he goes into that first outside zone. Can he get in to the top 32 is the question. It is all down to this now for him as he comes around into that second outside zone, doing a nice job, keeping it smooth. Could be deeper, but unfortunately just overcooking it and making contact with that inner wall. The marshals are running for their dear lives as he sends that badge into that wall. So unfortunately that will be a 0 for his second run. So unfortunately Marcel will not be seeing the top 32 for this round, but hopefully we'll see him in the next round come back stronger. But now, who do we have here? Because the order is a bit strange. And it is, we are back to our normal programming, which is Andreas Kleinsberg in that 2JS15, doing a nice fast initiation there, big flip, putting on a nice bit of angle, coming through those inner clips, lovely. Doing a very nice job so far as he comes round into that second outside zone, keeping it nice and close, maybe flirting with the ball a bit too much, but it doesn't quite get taken out for it, so it's doing a very nice job as he comes round into that last outside zone, doing a very clean run. So good start, very good start. And unfortunately the JZX did actually target the semaphore, so we're going to have to send that one into therapy after this round, unfortunately. As you can see there, just kind of sat there quaking in its boots. But Andrea's doing a good job in his first run. Floating with the ball, but forgot to bring the flowers. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Alabama style. You boys crack me up. So, just waiting on the first run score for Andreas Kleinsberg. Andreas actually did a very, very good job last round. Just waiting on that first score, which is an 84, so a very nice score to start with, which will give him a very good spot towards the top 32 as he initiates now in for his second run, going around that outside zone 1 through inner clip 2, inner clip 3 to outer zone 4. I'm going to say all of them correctly this time as he gets very close to that wall, halfway through to outer clip 5, now transitioning into inner clip 6. Finishing off on outer clip 7, outer zone 7, and across the line, doing a very nice job there. Andreas doing what he needs to do to get to that top 32. Well, you might as well call me Eminem for that. Ooh, having a bit of fun with the wall there. So we'll have to see how this rewards him. As obviously, first run, really good. With an 84. So just waiting on our judges to get a decision for run 2. Who said... Oh, can't remember what the score was. What were the drop zone predictions? And it is an 89 for his second run. So that puts Andreas Kleinsberg in 9th. So that's a very, very nice job there from Andreas Kleinsberg. Look at the scores. It's getting crazy. It is getting crazy. As you can see here, got Paulius on the line. The Lithuanian in that GT86. That is very, very colourful. Initiating in with a nice big bit of angle. Can't do English once again. Doing a very nice job in these inner clips. So he transitions now into outer zone 4, I think it is. Did a very, very good job. Keeping it nice and tidy and smooth. And coming around that last outside zone. Keeping it nice and across the line. Paul is doing an incredible job for the first run. So 75 is one of the predictions. So we will have to see. Could the drop zone be lower? Because there aren't that many drivers left. We've got 4 drivers left after Paulius has finished his. So, and that's only in this group, and then you've got the next group after that. But drop zone could either go. It could go either way. Could stay the way it is, or it could just go up and up and up. So we'll have to see. These drivers are definitely going to have to fight. As we just await that first score. I think have we got one? Yep, we do, and it is a 71. So Paulius gets a 71 on run 1, doing a very nice job there as he initiates now into his second run, going into outer zone 1. Doing a solid job so far. Really big angle into that inner clip. A lot of style on this run so far, and that's what we like to see as he puts that wing over the wall right around that second outside zone. That is a lovely second outside zone as he comes around now into that inner clip towards the last outside zone, coming back around towards the line, doing a very nice job there. So we'll have to see if that was an improvement over his first one, which was a 71, but we will have to see. Very nice work there. Very nice work. All of these drivers are really putting it down. So second round qualifying. It's going really well, I'd say. Drivers are doing extremely well with this track, and I have a feeling the top 32 is going to be savage with the way they're driving in qualifying. I think so far, thinking about it, I don't think we have a 69 on the board, and see, that is the magic number for this series. Always brought up. As Paulius gets some rings sorted while he waits for his second score. And it is a 73, so it is an improvement. But he's definitely going to have to hold on to his heart for a bit while that drop zone goes up. Got a good chance, but you never know. We still got drivers left, so we'll have to see how it goes as we wait for our next driver, who is, oh god, I think it's Julius. I can never get this name right. I think it's Julius, the Latvian driver in that S15 2J. Doing a nice initiation there, very smooth and controlled. And around into that inner clip, getting really close to that. Going for a very different style of driving compared to a lot of the runs we've seen so far. Coming around into that outside clip, for the last transition on his first run. Doing a very nice job. Everyone seems to be getting pretty locked into this track, so very nice job from these drivers. And Georgios is doing a very good job himself. So have to see how run 2 goes. But the question is, what do the judges think that score will be? I want to see spam, and here's an 85 for Georgios in run 1. So a very, very good performance there for the first one. But obviously, got a second run, made the most of it, have fun with it as they go across the line and initiate into out zone 1. So far, so good. Looking very tidy on those inner clips. As they come around into this second outside zone, putting a nice bit of angle on and a lot of proximity onto that wall. Doing a very, very nice run here, so this could be an improvement potentially. As he comes around into that last outside zone, doing a very good job. So Georgios doing an insane set of runs. So he's going to be happy with that one. As you can see though, the drop zone has raised once again from the 64 to a 68, so George Garcia is on the chopping block. He is the next one to potentially be knocked out of the top 32. As we wait for the second score. I'm not seeing any sunglasses in chat. What's going on here? You're slacking. I need the sunglasses to hype me up, please. I need to be awake. Let's just take a minute to appreciate deliveries that have been made. And it is a 72, so it isn't an improvement, but an 85 is a very good score to have on the board. Especially at this point in qualifying. Now, we will have our next driver coming up into the tunnel very shortly. There we go. And it is Max. Ozols. I can't say that last name. I butchered your last name. I do apologise. But yes, so we have that F22 Eurofighter. Oh, Jesus. Oh. My stream has completely... There we go. I've caught up with it now. So, I could not see the first half of that one, but so far this is looking pretty decent. As he comes around into this transition. Coming around into that inner clip. And it's frozen again for me. Oh no, this is not good. Gonna have to watch back on the YouTube stream. This is really not good. The stream is fully frozen for me. Fortunately, folks, I can't actually see what I'm supposed to be commentating on. And I'm not sure why. Hopefully my audio is still coming through. As I rejoin in Discord, hopefully this... Yeah. Stream has... I can't see anything. So, at this point, I can't give you a accurate... I can't tell you what's going on. So you guys are going to have to witness the run without me watching, unfortunately. I can't commentate these runs. This is very strange. Well, 2 times speed. So I am currently watching his second run. I could not see what the first run was. but oh, he does do a little tap of the wall there, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't see anything. Why is the stream not working? Something is going on with this. Oh, nope, I've got the stream back. The stream is back. Right, I am back. So, we have a 63 for his second run and a 57 for his first. So, it is an improvement over the previous, but unfortunately, that doesn't mean he can make it into the top 32, unfortunately, as the drop zone is very, very high at this point. I wouldn't say it's very high, it's just high. Higher. So, for some reason, Discord decided it did not like me and wanted me to go to hell. But I'm back. I climbed out the pits. And I can commentate. I'm not high, I'm just very tired. And potentially very hungover. And the stream has frozen for me once again, but it is Alexander Yagard that is on it. Yep, Discord is just freaking out for me. So something is not quite right here. But Alexander Yagard, so far from what I can see on the YouTube stream, is doing a very good job. Doing what he needs to do. Comes around into that second outside zone. I'm basically commentating what you've... Oh dear. Uh-oh. What's going on here? That is concerning. Okay, right. Bear with me. My streams are not working for some reason. Once again. Although it seems like my entire PC is just... Oh no. So, enjoy the runs while I try and get this fixed. Oh, this is fun. Right, so we are back. I am just trying to see if the stream will work again. Being very interesting. I seem to be having a bit of ping issues. Oh, I can't tell if this is the correct screen I'm meant to be watching. Oh. Okay, no, right. I do seem to be having internet issues, so I will have to quickly go and restart my PC, and I will be back in commentary, but for now, enjoy the runs. And I think we are back. Unfortunately, I think I've just missed those runs. I don't. Oh, it's still not improving. Typical internet issues. Typical internet issues. Not happy, not happy, not happy. But besides that, we will try and get things, keep things going. You don't need me to commentate for you to know what's going on. You're all smart enough. I'm joking. We will be. I'm trying to sort these issues out. So if I'm in and out, if I do go quiet, it's just I'm having some technical difficulties, unfortunately, with my computer.
Welcome back, everyone. Unfortunately, I'm on my phone right now to speak to you, and unfortunately, with the issues I'm having with the internet, I cannot proceed with commentary for the rest of the qualifying. So hopefully, we'll have these issues resolved for the top 32 tomorrow. But this is where I bid farewell for the rest of the evening. But as you can see here, we have got a run going on. So enjoy the runs, and I will see you guys all tomorrow.